Hello? Do we have any gamers ready for Slay the Spire? Hello, Step. How's it going? How are you doing today? Let's go to main screen. Hello. So Streamlabs has done a weird thing. I don't know what this is gonna show if I do this. Huh? That's so funny. That's so weird. Okay, so... yeah, my feed, basically, all of my gifted subs say that I became a Lyrilyte. So I guess I've just become a Lyrilyte, like, 50 times. Which is very odd. I don't know if I understand that. But cool. Very cool. Hello. You're doing fine? That's good. That's good. Okay. So, I wanted to keep track of my win-loss today. I look very throwable today? Bruh. Apparently there's a new wave of Hololive, which I was informed of, and I was like, hello? What? That's crazy. The only reason I say that is because one of them is apparently very yeetable. Which is like, good for them. Good job being throwable. I am taller than them. So stop saying I'm throwable. I want to put like a win-loss count somewhere. Because I feel like that's appropriate. Win-loss. W. How do people normally put this? Like W 0 L 0? Like this? I want to put this like here. Does that work? Is that good? I don't know if that's good or not. Yeah, so I played a little bit off stream. As I normally do. How are we doing on the mod itself? I think we're still at like... we are at 4,500. It has certainly slowed down a little bit. Which makes me kind of sad. Because, I mean, I guess it's been like a month. I guess this character's been out for like a month now. That's crazy. Looks good? Cool. Thank you. Character's been out for about a month. I was legitimately considering whether or not I needed to buff them. Because I'm kind of wondering if there's just like... if the cards are too weak. I guess. I don't... Because I think when I compared them to, like, other classes, it's like the damage is kind of similar. And the defense is kind of similar. I was thinking about cards, for example, like Invoke Lightning, for example, is like 18 damage. And it's like, is it uncommon? So I think of like Carnage, for example, which is 2 mana, deal 20 damage. But the cool thing about Invoke Lightning is that it scales off of strength twice, so it does a little bit less than Carnage, but it scales better. Yeah, that was one of them I wanted to check. Carnage also upgrades to like 8 damage, so maybe that's worth considering. Yeah, anyways. Every time I think about buffing the character, I just think like, well, maybe I'm just bad. You know? But I feel like pulse builds are like really reliable. Like they're more reliable. And like in the worst case scenario, you like go, or I personally think worst case scenario for gameplay, you go a pulse build with very, very low damage, like you have like 1 aura essence, and then only defensive cards. And potentially that with like Seraphim form, you can like survive forever and just never die, but you only deal 6 damage a turn, which is miserable. Because imagine trying to make it through like, what, 700 HP, only dealing 6 damage a turn? Like, that is a good way to do nothing. So I kind of wanted to put more power in the other archetypes. But I think I'm just bad. I'm gonna be real with you, I think I'm just bad at the game. That's what I actually think. The left path looks kind of good. There's a lot of campfires, there's like a shop. 2, 3, 1 event. So we just need to make sure we have like a good... Always generally need to make sure that we have a good attack before we get to this. We have 4 encounters, which is good. So... I think common relic. Well, that's kind of nice. Does that change what we want to do? There's like, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Could get 5 events? I don't know about that. Pretty sure we just get in there. And draw a command next turn. Want more strikes in hand. Unless we don't. Right, this doesn't do enough damage. I stand corrected. We didn't actually want the extra strike. Flag throw is good. Preparation also good. I'm just gonna take the preparation. Preparation good. Oh, this has been an interesting thought recently. I've been thinking of if I want to, like, more highly evaluate recall. Because I've been trying to do stuff like pick, like, Aegis is good, and Blessing is good. Like, those are both really good banner magics. So I kind of wonder if an upgraded recall is key to being able to cast stuff like Blessing and then not hate yourself. Because you can then Blessing and have 1 mana for something. Or you could recall and then Blessing and then not be able to cast anything, but that's kind of bad. So like you generally want Blessing and then like one defense, and then like you're pretty good. So I kind of want to like take recalls more often, I guess. Like at least 1. Having 1 recall is actually quite nice, I guess. You hate yourself anyways? Oh no! Unlucky, dude. Honestly, same, but also unlucky. We have some picking up and putting down. We don't have a good attacking button yet, which is really unfortunate, because if it is Knob, then we do not do damage. Temporal Strike is kind of like an upgraded Strike. Or Temporal Spike. So I think we take this one, because it's our best option so far to, like, actually deal some damage. And we might even upgrade it, because we can retrace it. Ah, man. This shop is early because it's a question mark. But, like, I actually would have taken this Excalibur. Oh, that's so unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. I just take a removal. Alright. I need this fight to give me something good, please. Please give me a good attack. because I kind of freaking need it. Sidearm is not technically a good attack. Okay. So we want to do more damage. We do not have 32 HP for Knob. So we're gonna die. Shit. Turn 1 command is good, I guess. And then if we distilled Chaos, and then use 2 strikes off the top of our deck, that's kind of gasoline. Alright. Double strike. Nope. Oh my goodness. It was Recall. I casted Recall. That's probably not good. Strike? Fuck. That's not good. It's not ideal. Yeah, damn. Oh, wait, it's not weakened. So we can do this. And this. I don't know if I can cast Retrace. So we need to draw strikes next turn, and a command. Oh, preparation may have been relevant there. Yeah, see, that was awful. That was terrible. Did not like that. Rest. This character seems like if you're not winning turn 2, you lose. I guess so. Because they scale very hard. So, like, you want to be able to, like, scale really good on an early turn, and then you're kind of, like, winning all the time. I think it's kind of like, you can either get really lucky and then, like, cast a blessing or all of your scaling on turn 1. Or you can dirtle, find a good opportunity to, like, play your scaling. Or you're playing, like, the multi-hit plus scaling deck where you just do a Bisquillian damage on turn 1, and then you're like, haha. As you can see, I do many damages. That's kind of how I see it. Well, that's kind of nice. Yeah, I think this is worth doing. Oh, really? I think this one... almost as bad. Sanctuary is kind of sweet. Having, like, a nice, big, chunky block card for Exaghost is nice. Flagquake also nice because we don't have AoE. Which, if we get bowling pins, then Flagquake is, like, more nice than Sanctuary. But I'm pretty sure I take the good block card. We take the good block card and we don't worry about it. Thank you for the head pad. Does that mean I did a good? Oh, maybe I wanted to pick up feathers there. Is it better if I just chill till next turn? I could reset now, though, and then block more damage. That blocks a pretty significant amount of damage, so we're gonna do that. It blocks like what? 3 more damage? It's kind of sweet. Oh, that's so funny. Wait, the boot plus being in like negative aura might is just like fine because the boot makes you deal 5. It's amazing. Seraphim form. I mean, you gotta take it right. It's my favorite card. Alright, here we go. It begins. We take the big chunky cards, which lose us the game. This is how it starts. This is how it starts. I kind of want to upgrade Retrace in order to be able to cast Seraphim form without hating myself. Welcome, Piotr. How's it going? Why are you bonking me? What did I do? I didn't do anything yet. I didn't do anything. Stop it. That I almost upgraded Seraphim form. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Let's retrace. Piotr, do you know how I can throw stuff at Flar? You know what's actually really funny about that? So there is a thing, sorry. This was a funny joke a while back because there's TITS, the Twitch integrated throwing system, which is funny because if I say that I want to buy TITS, then people will quadruple down on the flat jokes. But TITS doesn't work on my model. So I will explain. It doesn't work because I'm using VBridger. And for some reason, when you use VBridger plus like the Twitch integrated throwing system, supposedly they can still work somehow with YouTube and stuff. But it doesn't work when you have a VBridger model, simply because VBridger does not work with the thing, which is unfortunate. Have you heard about Warudo? Like Warudo D's nuts? Like what? I keep trying to figure out what kind of D's nuts joke it is, and I can't tell. I really wanted some feathers there, but I'm pretty sure it is more correct to not do that. It's kind of nice. Oh, program for VTubers. Oh, I have not heard of it. Do not know what that is. What is that? So I'm pretty sure we're just fine because we resolved Seraphim form. And now we can never die because we have an upgraded Temporal Spike as well. This guy just does like 0 damage to us forever. I think with the exception of burns. I guess we can apply a weak. Maybe we want it to auto-recall. Auto-recall better for this turn. I guess it's the same. I actually, what I want to do is I want to Blessing of the Forge, like, a bunch of the strikes. Because I think we are not doing enough damage. All in one for VTuber. I don't know if I understand. Because, I mean, you know, you could say I'm like a boomer for saying this, I guess, but VTube Studio is nice. I like VTube Studio. It is comfortable. Gonna hold the Sanctuary for next turn. Flower, what soap do you use? Why do you want to know the... Why do you want to know the answer to that? Why do you want to know what I smell like? Can you, like, elaborate on why you care about what I smell like? Man, hello, Theo. How's it going? You're welcome. This is unprompted. What do you mean? Suzerain's not even here. Why are you crying? Stop crying. Bruh. My brother. So this deals 25 damage. And then this deals 30 damage. Wow, we are 1 damage off. That is hilarious. Thank you, Piotr, for the 6 months. There's no suzerain. Stop crying. I think we still need to block and do all of those things. Wait! Am I shit at math? What happened? 20... It was 5 times 5 is 30. Or 5 times 5 is 25, plus the strike for 5 would be 30. Oh, strike does 6 when it's not... When I lost... Okay, alright. I'm garbage. Don't worry about it. Man, we can't pick Dimension Walker and Reveal Leyline, but that'd be sick. I kind of want to take this Reveal Leyline so that it is easier to cast Seraphim Form. But Life Magic is also nice. Fortunately, it doesn't carry over to the next month, and I had to post it. I see. Understandable. Does Suzerain appear next month for some reason? Is there something I should know about? I kind of actually want the mana to cast Seraphim Form. Alternatively, we could take Life Magic and then get a mana artifact here, or relic. But do we want to count on getting a mana relic? Like, I don't know. Let's do this. Usually having access to, like, a healing something is good on this character. But do we want Fusion Hammer? I mean, like, you know, I feel like not being able to upgrade anything is quite bad, but if I rest at every bonfire anyways, then it doesn't matter. I don't know. We kind of need the mana to use this thingy. Maybe Astrolabe. I don't know. Do you hear about Alter Aya and Alter and Spire? I did not hear about Alter Aya. Aya Alter. Okay. Swire a 6-star. Cool. And Aya very cute. What does she do? She's a medic? Is it gonna be another medic that's just, like, not actually a medic? Okay, but is she, like, a real medic or nah? Ironclad strength go burr? Sorry, I don't know if I understand. Does that mean she's a real medic or nah? Or is she like a reed medic? Or like she's not actually a real medic? Oh, it's gonna be a new archetype. Okay. Well, I mean, Aya is cute. Aya is goated, you could say. A good goat. Or like Paprika. I see. Welcome, Regis, and welcome, Rance. Hello. I'm glad you're enjoying the new Superman. I think it is this. Plant Light Beam Aura Essence. Wow, I kind of didn't like that. I guess Aura Essence is nice for giving us some AoE. Don't know how I feel about the plant. Shop here and then shop there. Kind of cool. I think I want the fire before, both elites, and then we can have a double fire into a shop. That's actually probably better. Here. Like from here. From here, it's either 2 elites or 1 elite, I suppose, and then that depends if we, like, have HP, which we never have HP, so we're just not going to do that. I want to take the double events because we have the bracelet. So I'm pretty sure it's like this. What is my opinion on swans? I'm not sure what that is, I guess. So I'm not sure what my opinion is. Have you played or seen Fear and Hunger 1 and 2? It's pretty good. I have watched Connor play through all of Fear and Hunger 1 and 2. I thought it was very interesting. Do I know what a swan is? I do. I'm just kind of curious. Like, people don't normally go like, hey, what do you think of parrots? You think parrots are cool? It's like, I mean, I guess. Swans are scary, aren't they? They're kind of like, they're kind of spooky. Second game is even better, though. Yeah, he played the second game. Like, I watched him play the first one, and then I watched the VOD of him playing the first one. And then I watched him play the second one, and then he also played, what's it called? He did all the S endings recently. Which is cool. It's a very cool game. I don't think it's a game that I would ever play myself, which is why I wanted to watch it. I'll watch someone else play it. It's neat. I think the thing that's actually very cool about it, or is interesting, I suppose, to have something... actually have something to say about it. We don't have any scaling, which is kind of interesting. Or, like, this is kind of, like, one source of scaling, so I maybe want this haste. Seems like okay. Yeah. Cool. Can take this haste. What's my favorite cockroach? I think my favorite cock roach is it's got to be Sally. She's a good bug. Speaking of birds, I'm a penguin enjoyer myself. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like what bird I do actually like. Do I want a sanctuary here? I'm pretty sure it's just this. And then defend. Yeah, sorry. So I got distracted. The thing that I like about Fear and Hunger is that like there's even though the combat system is kind of like, well, you kind of just need to figure it out and like hope you know what's going on. Like, I can't really speak to whether or not I think it's well communicated where you're supposed to be attacking, but it's really interesting to me that like the amount of actions basically your opponent can do are dictated by like being able to dismember them, which is really interesting to me. It's just like I like systems, I guess. Welcome, Cavalier. I like systems that are like simple but very solid. Where like if you think about it, you can kind of like each encounter like presents you this puzzle where you get to figure out like what is the important thing that I should be prioritizing versus this like versus this enemy. It's like a very interesting way to deal or to do turn-based combat. What do you like about dismembering people? We're talking about Fear and Hunger. And that it is a very interesting game. I think from a design perspective, attaching how many actions something can do to like the main mechanic of the game is just like very solid design. I need to stop taking cards eventually. I do not want to lose 200 gold, but I don't know if I can fight these people. I kind of want to cast Aura Essence just because I can, but at the same time, I think I should be double casting Seraphim Feathers on turn 1 and then hope it's good. Nice. Life magic or deal damage. Or both. Pretty sure it's both. Blocking turn. Hey, that's pretty good. Stupid thieves. Trying to mug the Flagbearer? Who do you think you are? Ooh. Another plant card. I think we have enough plant cards. We have 3, 4 with Aura Essence. So I actually don't need this flag throw. Why stop taking cards when the game just keeps giving you better cards than the last every combat? Ooh. I don't know what to tell you about that one, Chief. Where is a character in second game with bare fist fighting perk tree? Somehow it's super fun to punch Eldritch Horrors in the face. I mean, sure. For sure. Necronomicon. Yo, and we freaking Omamori'd the Necronomicon curse. We're actually huge. Alright, I just need to not fuck this up. Oh my god, this is something that's gonna kill me. Oh, please. Oh, please. Oh my god. Don't do this to me. There's only attacks, right? It's only attacks. Oh my god, that's so bad. Oh, wait, I have the boot. So... does it get the thing in between? Am I dead? If I give it vulnerable... so this is 0 mana. And then... oh, but then I can't do that. Because I'll spend 1... oh, I'll go up 1 to 3 still. And then I'll go down to 2, give it vulnerable, and then... it gets the block in between the normal play and the Necronomicon play? God damn it. I mean, I don't think we can survive anyways if this doesn't somehow kill it, so... I think we just need to hope this does enough damage. Shit. Come on, man! Oh, that's so disappointing. That's such a tragedy. Come on. Was there a better way to do that? There couldn't have been. Like, this run was so good. We had, like, a really lean deck. We had, like, 1 defensive scaling thing. Come on, man. Alright, mark off a loss. That run was about to be so crazy. God damn it. Why did it have to be, like, the adaptable guy? Because we couldn't even survive that. Even if we weakened it, weaken is, like, what, 25%? And then... what, how much would that be for the... it'd be -6? So 24 minus 6 would have been 18. I would still be dead. So unfortunate. And that's a good start. Pillar's probably one of the best cards. Best attacking cards. So we're just gonna go Giga and, like... I guess we can only fight 2 elites. That's unfortunate. We literally can't fight more than 2 elites. Oh, we can fight 3 if we go this way. But there's, like, no campfires. That's, like, kind of risky. I don't want to do that. God damn it. Wait, that run was so good. Oh, I'm so tilted. I'm so tilted, man. That sucks. Wait. I, like, auto-picked the preparation there because of Vulnerable plus Pillars of Light, but I think it actually might have been Aura XL. Damn. Oh well. I'm just tilted. Yeah, Pillars of Light start is very strong. I agree. It lets us, like, actually fight things. We could take this Light Blast just so that we can clown on sentries. Sure. Wow. Really lucky. Just get it first time every time. What's the harm in one momentum swipe? There's no harm in that, right? My friends and I refer to momentum swipe as brain rot. We lovingly call it brain rot. I don't really want to cast 2 skills and then die. But if I Pillars of Light twice, that's gotta be good, right? I really like Flagquake as an AoE card. It just seems to do great work whenever I take it. It is quite good, I think. Flagquake is a very good card. I think I can get away with using 2 skills. Just trying to think. So let's actually, like, think about how much damage we can do. So we're gonna go to 3 cards in hand with this on the stack, which means it's gonna deal 5 times 5 is 25, and then next turn it's gonna be 3 cards again in hand because we'll play a strike plus this, which is 31. We're actually 1 off. That's so funny. Oh my god. Because it's going to be 5 times... Right, 5 times 5 is 25. And the next turn, it's going to be a strike, which is 31 plus 25 is 51, 56. Oh, we're not 1 off. We're actually more than 1 off. Okay, never mind. We're off by like 6. We're off by like a strike. So we need another turn, which I think means we only want to retrace the Pillars of Light, and we don't actually want a preparation. Oh, maybe we... Yeah, whatever. I'll be fine. Wait, we had a momentum swipe. Wait, wait. Wait, that actually would have meant that we would have had lethal, I think. You think? Maybe not. No. Lots of damage. Knob big hurty. Do we need to whip out the TI-84 scientific calculator to beat Slay the Spire? I'm bad at math. So honestly, I feel like taking out a calculator isn't a bad idea to improve my performance. But, you know. I think I like the idea of taking recall focus and upgrading it because we took a momentum swipe. Wow. And then it is immediately the worst card in my hand. That's so funny. You know what I'm excited for? Going to this elite fight with like 0 HP and then dying. I don't think we do that. Eerie is good. Yeah, I think we actually just have to heal and not die. Which is unfortunate, because the reason we picked this was so that we could fight more than one elite. Ooh. Light Blast as an opener is actually pretty sweet. And we don't necessarily want to start with Pillars of Light because we might want to play Scaling on turn 1. Did I win yet? You can see the win-loss in the top right. I'm actually going to move it down a little bit so that it is easier to see. We had a really, really good run going. But unfortunately, we did not win. So welcome, Maho. Unfortunately, your son's a big loser who just lost. I think we can try fighting this. Hopefully we don't get blasted by these, things. Hey, Eric's. How's it going? How are you doing today? Oh, Yumi, hello! Hello, everybody. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Hope y'all are doing well. Oh, I think I can actually take this Aegis because we have, like, 2 recall cards. Like, 3 recall cards. This actually seems fine. Son, I am not disappointed. TBH's game is just a big fat meanie. That's really funny because, like, you know, I think this game is... It's definitely mean, but it's not... I guess it is unfair sometimes, too. I don't know. I don't know what to say. I don't think I really want this rip time. Yeah, we're fine. Flower won so many times that it integer overloaded back to 0. Yes, that's obviously what happened. Would I hold a honey badger? I don't know. Is it cute? Good, you just got on Twitter and you noticed my sale? Hey! Thank you for seeing it. Or I guess bless Twitter for showing my thing to people because goddamn, I need the work. Yes, my stuff is in fact on sale. It's kind of like stuff takes time to make, and you know, when I math it out, you know, the amount of time it takes to make something, I do feel like I'm taking a bit of a loss in the sense of, like, I need to work extra hard to make it happen, but like, time-wise, that is not the rate that I would want to be charging for myself. But at the same time, 2 reasons. First of all, I really want to work on people's stuff. Like, actually, it makes me feel really good when I get to, like, work on someone's model. It is very... I don't know. It feels very good. And 2, I don't have a client basis, so, you know, I gotta start somewhere. Doing good. Got a couple new games that you've been hooked on recently. Oh, nice. What are the games? Barrier is a good card, but I already have Aegis. Do I want to pick another defense card? Should be fine. I kind of don't want to pick any more defense cards. Ugh, wait, ink bottle. Stop. That did not do enough damage. Unlucky. May commission a new model and rig? Sweet. I would love to work on something for you. I feel very strongly about being able to work on people's models. Actually, I don't know if people have seen this, but I can show you what I've been working on. Because I think I showed this off like last stream, but it maybe not as many people were here, but this is what I'm currently working on. It's currently in line art flat color. I'll zoom in a little bit more. But yeah, this guy, I really like his hair. It's gonna have really good wiggles on him, on the hair. I also really like the ahoge. I thought this was really like an interesting character detail. Hold on a second, let me just so I can zoom in on it more. If you look at the ahoge, it's got like it has like a little tuft poking out of it because the entire rest of his hair is also very like all over the place. So I liked that personally. I thought it was very cute. So yeah. This person hasn't committed yet to actually getting the model rigged, but I was gonna probably finish doing all the coloring today, because this is only flat colored. But I'm pretty happy with the design overall. Okay, sorry. It's very cute. It'll also rip your face off. Honey badgers are cute if you find having your eyes ripped out cute. Interesting. Cool. It's good stuff. Would recommend the buy. Thank you, Maho. I appreciate that. Do you like this type of game that rewards learning game mechanics and enemy patterns more than getting loot? Yes. I agree with that. I think Fear and Hunger does that very well. Where you're kind of like encouraged to like save and then experiment and kind of like learn stuff. Sort of, you know. I know people hate this comparison, but it has the Dark Souls effect where like one of the mechanics is being able to come back to life, so you use that to experiment. Farlight 84 and Remnant 2. Both are really fun games. Farlight has a battle royale and Remnant 2 is like Dark Souls but with guns. Cool. Is that my brother? No. I guess they could be. They kind of look similar aesthetic. That looks like it would be perfect for a friend of mine. Only difference is the hair would probably be blue. Yes. You know what? That's fair. If the hair was like the same color as yours, you would look very similar. Yeah, but not super sure what they're doing with it. Find out or something. It's my first, like, I don't really know how to say this, but, like, it's a little bit more of, like, a masculine-y build. Whereas Yumi's build was more squishable. I don't think I want to take any of these. They don't have any auras for the detonate yet. Haste? I mean, like... You know what? I should take some scaling. Haste is the, like... It's, like, fine. Haste is, like, fine. Yeah, where's your A femboy? Yes. They still wanted more or less kind of like a cutesy build. Like, they're not super macho man or anything, but I'm gonna upgrade Haste. But yeah. Yeah, they look a little bit more like a Fire Emblem protagonist, exactly. I really miss old games because of big companies simplifying everything. I think that in and of itself is maybe an oversimplification. I think that games have gotten a lot better at actually, like, teaching players what the hell they're supposed to do. Whereas, like... See, here's the thing, right? Like, in Fear and Hunger, for example, you might make the claim that, like... First of all, I'm gonna haste myself, but then retrace the haste. So I'm basically replacing one of my draws with haste for next turn. Like, Fear and Hunger, to an extent, teaches you what you're supposed to do. Right? Like, you know, they'll say, like, their arm is doing this, or, like, they're preparing to do this with their limb. Right? So, like, that's the thing. Like, being able to teach people through, like, yeah, the stinger pulsates. Like, being able to teach people that kind of stuff, where it's like, you should pay attention during combat and then, like, see what they're doing with what arm, is teaching. That is teaching you. Right? And I think this is what people don't understand, which is that, like, people aren't gonna remember, like, people don't remember, like, hey, please read this thing for a long amount of time. It's like, it's that, but also, like, you need both. So generally you want some written material, but then after the written material, you also want to reinforce it by actually making them do it and have it be relevant. That's really important. Because if the person doesn't find it relevant, they won't reinforce the learning. Basically. So it needs to be relevant. Which is why stuff like the dash tutorial in Celeste is really good, like, in my opinion, because you can't fuck it up, I don't think. But at the same time, you're like, oh god, I'm going to die. Like, I am about to, like, I've played platformers before, and I'm seeing the bottomless pit, and I am about to die. And then Celeste is like, hey, by the way, you can dash. It's like instant connection to it being important. I like undo Pillars of Light. That sounds kind of cool. That's pretty sweet. So, like, it's small things like that, right? Where I feel like that kind of stuff is hard to get right. You've seen people mess up the Celeste tutorial before? Can you fail? Well, I'm curious. Can you not do the dash? No, I'm talking like the very first. Oh, because they thought they could only dash diagonally. That's really interesting. I could see how that could happen. Generally, as they could dash in any direction until like halfway through the game. See, that is fair. I mean, you can only do so much, right? Whereas, like, for example, if I taught you to dash right instead of diagonally upward, then, like, then do you only choose to dash to the right forever? You know what I mean? Like, that's not really a thing that you can solve or, like, fix, in my opinion. Or, generally what you do in that case, right, is that you need to have a section that can only be solved by dashing in a cardinal direction. Because again, you need to reinforce with significance like what like they're trying to do. So what I would probably do is have a section where it's like you need to do like a linear right dash, like you can't dash up or down, and there is no other way to solve that room. right? Like, there needs... Because you need to make it a hard checkpoint, right? Where you go, like, 300 plus unskippable tutorials that teach you every mechanic without actually letting you experience the game yourself. Yeah, I'm just saying that I think that that's a hyperbole and not actually true. Like, I don't actually know what game gives you 300 plus unskippable tutorials that don't let you experience the game yourself. Like, that stuff happened in, like, 2008, you know? But yeah, so... Because technically, if you think about it, having a choke point where you need to, like, dash through only to the right is, like, that is an unskippable tutorial, if you want to think about it. But there's, like, significance to learning by doing, or whatever. Because, like, we already taught you how to dash diagonally. But now your brain needs to figure out that dashing horizontally is reasonable sometimes. Yeah, I suppose I haven't played any of those games. It was actually interesting. There's a... I know that there was a... I really liked the first building in Assassin's Creed... What was it? It's one that I can't refund anymore, which makes me sort of sad. Because I didn't really... I felt like I wasn't really enjoying myself. The first building in Assassin's Creed Odyssey is a very interesting and well-made tutorial, in my opinion. Huh. I suppose this was unnecessary. Maybe I should have considered not doing that. Damn it, I want to check my deck, but I can't. I think I hold this. I think a game with 300 tutorials, but they're skippable, but you need the knowledge. Look up Nights in the Nightmare sometime. Oh no. In Horizon, you can fail tutorial. Is it you can't fail the tutorial? Or you can fail the tutorial? So game prevents you from playing, so you have to restart the game. Is that like just a soft lock, or... Imagine that's just like an unintended soft lock now. Okay, remember when I said I wasn't going to take any more defense cards, but I was offered Hopeful Plea. Hopeful Plea is kind of gas. Kind of gasoline. Is that or Divination? I do kind of actually want to take the Divination. Maybe Divination isn't as good with Pillars of Light. Persona tutorials are like 8 hours long, but they are integrated into the story. Just one defense, one art. Exactly, right? I mean, yeah, I don't know. I felt like the newest Monster Hunter tutorial was, like, better. It's better. Wait. Whoops. Made a mistake, Reno there. Remnant 2 has a bit of an issue with not telling you what you need to know for certain stuff, but it's still a really fun game either way. Better, but nowhere near great. You know what? I don't want to take damage. Stop it. Stop dealing damage to me. Yeah. I mean, I guess the takeaway is that, like, tutorials are hard. There's this really weird fine line between, like, people being like, stop telling me what to do, and then, like, but actually, wait, I don't know what to do. Or, like, people's, like, the gap in knowledge is different for every person. You know what I mean? So, yeah, like, I wouldn't really consider a bug in Horizon, like a soft lock bug, like, I wouldn't really consider that as, like, part of the tutorial design. You know what I mean? Which is not... Which is what we're talking about. Obviously a bug would break the game. Like, wow. Guys, we figured it out. We figured it out. We just need to not have bugs in the game. That'll make the most amazing tutorial. It's like, that's not a recipe for a good tutorial. It's just a thing you kind of keep in mind, right? Like, that's not important information. I kind of want to pick up this Riptime now. I was hesitant last time, but I realized that you can play the Pillars of Light and then pick it up. There's also things to account for. Some people are better as hands-on learners, while others are better as visual learners. My understanding is that there is research to heavily contest whether or not that theory is useful. I don't really want to get into it, but there are significantly more important things you can be focusing on than what learning style someone has. Unfortunately, it is just not useful considerations. There's a good video on it, too. What's his face did it? The Biggest Myth in Education by Veritasium. Where, like, learning styles is just, like, not real. Unfortunately. But the reason why, like, we gravitate to the concept is because, like, people in the West are, like, highly individualistic. So because you want to think that you're special and, like, add this idea to yourself that, like, I am a this learner, people gravitate towards the idea. Which is, like, not inherently bad, I suppose. But yeah, yeah. It's really unfortunate, too, because, like... Because I worked a little bit in education. And one of the things that I had to fill out every semester on a student's, like, report card, basically, this was for internal use. But one of the things I had to fill out was, like, what learning style I thought they had. And, like, I don't know, I just felt like I came to the same conclusion, which is, like, people don't really have learning styles. They just kind of, like, you know what I mean? So I always struggled to put something there because, like, there was no pattern in how my students learned. And I would also like to, flex a little bit that supposedly I was one of the better teachers. So it's a spectrum, bro. Is that like a... I'm not sure what to say to that. You think you're the special teacher? I'm saying that my colleagues said that I did good work. So I feel like I have an adept understanding of how people learn things. Think you're better than everyone, punk? Yeah, it's fine, Maho. What did I teach? Piano. And I think if there is any good way to indicate whether or not someone can teach something, it is teaching a non-transferable skill. Because there is a lot of ethereal knowledge, basically, when you play an instrument that, like, just doesn't make sense. And the trick is that you need to, like, have them figure it out, right? So I can't just, like, tell them something and be like, this is how it is, do it, right? Like, you need to kind of, like, walk yourself through the thinking process and then like where in the thinking process are they like not getting it or making a connection. Then you can try reinforcing that. I thought my students were pretty good. The check to ethereal knowledge is to play it before you end your turn, so it doesn't exhaust. Also, god damn it, this guy literally... This guy... So, okay. We talked about this on another stream, but this guy can just choose to attack you anyways, even though there's no gremlins. And they chose to do it, and then I think I'm dead. Okay, I'm not dead, but also, god damn it. Like... I hate the 10% Gremlin Leader attack chance. Yeah, it's just like, come on, man. Like, come on. I mean, if you interacted with your students the way you interact with us, I can certainly see why your coworkers would say that. I appreciate that. Oh my god! What is this? I got double 10%ed in a row? What do you want me to do? What the what? Bro. What? 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 What the fuck? I think I can do this. And then Aegis. Like, this is fine. But also, why? Can I... Okay, so if this is... I would have 2 cards, so 6 times 9. That's 16. Yeah. So, that's like 51 damage. And then I don't know what I'm drawing next turn. That's like kind of risky. Almost all professors. I spent 50 years learning this. If you cannot understand all this in 2 hours, you are stupid. I mean. Yeah, the unfortunate part, I think the most unfortunate part about music education is that, like, and this is something I didn't understand while I was teaching, which kind of sucks, because, like, I personally feel like I, like, let down my students by not being able to, like, communicate this very well, which is that, like, a lot of the learning for an instrument is going to happen, like, not in the classroom, which everyone says that all the time, right? But the reality with, like, a non-transferable skill, right, is that you have to learn it, you have to figure it out yourself, which means that I can, like, plant the seeds of knowledge, but those will grow when you practice. Hopefully, if I'm doing a good job. But... I wasn't really good at cultivating motivation, I think. So, you know, to be fair, like, you're kind of, like, warned about those people, where, like, they show up for lessons, but they don't really practice. And I feel like I could have helped those people more. Also, this guy's just attacking me every time. Like, I clear the minions, and he attacks me. What the fuck? What is this, man? So yeah, I felt like I could have done a better job by, like, it's not even necessarily encouraging them more, but, like, having a better understanding of what would motivate them, I think. Because I'm only, like, somewhat figuring that stuff out now about myself, so... Another non-transferable skill. Cultivating motivation to play your instrument. 1 in 1,000 odds right there. Yeah, Regis, that's a little yabe, dude. Okay. Please do not attack me! What is this? What is happening? What is this? What the fuck? Holy moly! I just can't win! There's just no way, man. Oh my god. I'm not counting that loss. I'm literally just not, like... It was so dumb. It was so dumb. Okay, well, let's go back to real Slay the Spire, where we get an opportunity to play the game. Maybe, you know, that'd be cool. You're just passing by and you're already dead. Yes. Put it up there, you know you have to. There's no loss. That's an assassination. Literally. That was so unfair. What the fuck, man? So, yeah, whatever. That's ridiculous. That is so bullshit. Okay. So let's detilt. Let's untilt ourselves. Let us take the tilt. We will take the tilt and move it away. The stream is about to end 0x. Why? Just got 1 in 10,000 bad odds. Yeah, that is insane. I mean, it is really interesting because okay, so I understand that there is one way of looking at probability, where it's like 1 in 10,000 odds. There's the other way of looking at probability, which is that every roll is individual. So like, there's like an experiment you can do because of like how we bias how random probability is. But like, this isn't like necessarily true, basically, or this won't always work. But probability tends to be very streaky. So like, if you flipped a coin like 10 times, you would probably see like it's possible that you get like heads 5 times in a row. And then you flip like tails, heads, or something. Right? Whereas people like, if you ask someone to make a set of 10 random heads or tails, then people oftentimes, like when they try to falsify randomness, they forget that like there's a streakiness sometimes to random chance. That also means that you could flip heads, tails, heads, tails, heads, tails, heads, tails. Like, that is also possible. But, it's just like a little, like, I guess experiment for exposing our bias around randomness. Or technically, you can also just flip 10 heads in a row. That's possible. Probability is 50-50, but, like, true randomness is just like you flip 10 heads. Like, yeah, the odds of there being no streak is very small. Exactly. Me flipping a coin to open every chest in Fear and Hunger just to find nothing? Yeah. It's like, technically the probability is 50-50. So if you pick heads every time, then you'll win 50% of them, which is not actually true. It is completely possible that that just does not happen. So I picked a blessing. I kind of want to selectively get like get a multi-hit and or barrier. I wanted to go to the left here. So I think I take one potion to help with the elite. Don't know if that's actually going to save me. Turn 1 blessing. Do. I bet game... Oh, sorry. I bet game cheats every time you flip a coin. Genshin style? I'm not sure I understand. Did you know that with a physical coin, it's actually not 50-50? It's 51-49 because the result can depend on what side the coin is facing when it's lost. That's interesting. If you were to flip 10 times, the odds of the whole thing alternating are 1/2 to the 9. So 1 in 512. Interesting. Yeah. Basically how it was actually run in tactician school was a random selection of people like actually flipped a coin 10 times, and a random selection of people tried to fabricate the results of flipping 10 coins, and the professor tried to guess which ones were fabricated. And supposedly his guess rate was pretty good. Between, like, I don't remember the results from my own class, but even with the other classes, it was like assuming the rules that we assumed. It's kind of like the thing. Yeah, and then there's one guy who actually flipped 10 heads in a row, and it's like, Lamau. Blizzard Entertainment recently patented a system to intentionally match players who recently spent money against players of lower skill than them. Yeah, that was brought up in my class, actually. That's so fucked. No, it wasn't even just that. So I want you guys to, like, to picture how deep this psyop is. It's actually insane. Okay, so get this. It wasn't even just that. It's even more than that. It's deeper than that. You're, like... It's actually crazy. So, okay. If I am remembering this correctly, huge disclaimer, because this was a while ago. But, so when you are playing Call of Duty, let's assume that you have a particular weapon, style, play style that gets recorded. So, for example, if I like using pistols, then, like, you know, I'm gonna be like, pew pew, I haven't spent any money, so, like, I'm gonna use this pistol. Like, this is my favorite pistol, I like using this one. So what they can do is match you against someone who has, like, a premium pistol versus you, so that there's a higher chance that you see the gun that killed you, which puts the seed in your mind that you might want to buy a better pistol. Because we've collected the data that you are a pistol user, which means I can match you against premium pistol users every once in a while, so that you think about buying a pistol. Right, that's step 1. Step 2, you finally spend money on the thing, and then it matches you against lower skill players. Isn't that fucked? That's crazy. Like the mental manipulation they are doing from start to finish is just, like, fucked. That first part sounds like cap. Nah. Like, because if people have a better gun than you, our society assumes that buying things solves your problems. So it's like, oh, if I had a better gun, then I would have been able to do it. Yeah, I am a sniper player, so it's like if I had a better sniper, if I had that premium sniper that that person had, then I would have won. They put the copyright on the system. They have 100% admitted to this. Well, Blizzard copyright doesn't trigger when you spend in-game currency, just real money. I'm not sure I understand that. Overwatch Blizzard also lowered money you gain every match, so you need to spend money. It's 100% pay to win. I'm not sure I understand. I'm gonna take your word for it because I just can't fully understand what you're talking about. But I don't know. That's crazy. The trick to avoiding that situation is not having money. I was going to say the trick to avoiding that situation is not comparing yourself to other players so that you can't be manipulated, but... because if you compare yourself to someone who's beating you, then you'll feel like you want to buy something. And then if you compare yourself to the people you beat after you buy something, then you're reinforcing that. Where did this information come from? Let me see if I can find it. Blizzard, do you know what the patent is called? Cavalier? Matchmaking patent. Yeah, this is Activision. This was in... yeah, application granted in 2019. Let me see. Sounds something like Blizzard will do with no hesitation at all. Yeah, I think it's reasonable to be skeptical, as Fused is being. I just remember that I discussed this in class, so obviously I trusted the authority of my professor. But I am trying to find the thing. A matchmaking... so the abstract of it is, a matchmaking system and method is provided that facilitates optimization of player matches for multiplayer games. The system may provide a generalized framework for matchmaking using historical player data and analytics, which means that they are basing it off of your player data. The framework may facilitate automatic determinations of the mix of players and styles to produce the most satisfying user experiences. The system may dynamically update analytical processes based on statistical or otherwise observed data related to gameplay at any given time. In this manner, the system may continually tune the matchmaking process based on observations of player behavior, gameplay quality, and or other information. So, I'm going to be real with you. This doesn't technically, like, directly imply that they like, match you versus lower skill players when you buy something, but it is also implying that it can base your matchmaking off of more than just win-loss. Hi, Toast. Welcome. Yeah, where does the pay come in? Exactly. That's what I'm trying to find. Okay, peripherals. I think it's this. So, in image 3 of this patent, there is matchmaking application 120. Scoring engine, so there's 5 things, right? There's the scoring engine, which is 122, the microtransaction engine, which is 128, analytics and feedback engine, which is 124, UI engine 130, and pipelining engine 126. So 128 is the microtransaction engine. $128. Trying to figure out where 128 is. Okay. Identify potential match, obtain a match variable, obtain and apply a coefficient to match the variable, determine weighted value for the match variable. More match variables, yes. Then say more, no. Determine match score based on weighted values. Match score is greater than threshold. So what is the threshold? Do not consider potential match. Determine match score based on weighted values. Obtain quality factors related to match. Generate quality score based on quality factors. And there's a quality score threshold. Okay. Obtain availability of first player. Okay. What's this one? Yeah, I think this is what it is. So the 10th image, I think this is what it is. Identify item that may be relevant to a first player. Identify a second player that possesses the item. Tune match variable and or coefficients to match first and second players. Match first and second players. First player purchased item, no. Update player profile to indicate non-purchase. First player purchased item, yes. Place first player in a gameplay session for which the items are effective. The 10th image of the matchmaking system and method for multiplayer video games. Google patent by Activision Publishing. 10th image. That is actually there. That is literally there. So it has to identify an item that might be relevant. Like, this is what I was saying, where like the manipulation starts first by pairing you against somebody who has an item that they think you want. Which means that there is a system that determines... Yeah, it's not a conspiracy! It's literally a patent! They patented it! But this is fucked, man. I don't know. This shit is like the next level of psyoping you. It's actually crazy. It's real. It's right there. They patented it. But chat, they put it as the 10th image. They put it as the 10th image. They put it as the 10th image in the thing because why would you read past the first 5 diagrams? The first 5 diagrams are fine. They're just tuning match variables. And then you get to the 10th one and you're like, excuse me? Hello? Huh? God. That shit's crazy. Actually crazy. Well, I hope that was interesting to all of you. Because whenever I read that stuff, I go like, damn, that is so smart. And also I hate it and don't do that. Stop it. Stop doing that. But yeah, you can look up the patent yourself. Again, just like Blizzard matchmaking patent. And then again, you have to actually read. Obviously, they didn't expect anybody to read. And then people read, and it's like, oh. Whoops. Whoops, Lamau. Am I gonna die? I feel like I'm gonna die, because I wasn't paying attention. Do I want mana here? This is +1, this goes to 4, this goes to 5. So I think we actually... We want to draw the card. Damn. Blizzard certainly sucks at getting my money, though now I'm sure that I've typed that my CIA agent stalker is gonna send me a ton of targeted Blizzard ads. Oh man. But like really, like isn't that crazy? Like think of the degree of like marketing, like advertising, like know-how that you need to know. Like that is one of those things that is based on like a fundamental understanding of how like comparison to other players like screws us up. Or it's like, hey man, they've got this shiny cool sniper on the other team. Oh, they beat you? Oh, that's crazy. I wonder what would happen if you bought something. And then you buy something and then you beat other people and you're like, whoa. The full behavior circuitry all worked. It's insane. I need to heal myself. I can't beat another knob, but I don't think you fight the same elite twice, right? If you're in the same path. If I buy this useless shiny skin, you won't be trash. Yeah, I believe in reference to stuff like Call of Duty, you can like actually buy guns, right? You cannot fight the same elite twice in a row. Okay. Thank you. So yeah, we talked about that at Tactician School, and it was like my brother in Christ. It's like that can't be real, right? It's not real. Guys, it's just, if we don't believe it's real, then it'll go away. Right? Right, guys? Sorry, I was just so excited that you mentioned that because I was like, wait, I know a thing! I know that thing. That's a thing that I know. That's how I got the game to go away. Oh, fair. It's all connected, bro. The PSYOP, it's all connected. Do I take Grasp Fate? Kind of. Actually, yeah, I want to pull the... I want to get my blessing sooner than later. Also, we fought 2 elites. Don't think we can fight this one, right? Because we are very low. If it's sentries and we draw turn 1 blessing, though, like, right? Like, we'll be fine. Guys, we'll be fine in this elite fight, right? We'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's fine. 9 HP? That's fine. Right? It's fine. Oh, we can do Bag of Preparation to increase our chance of drawing the thing on turn 1. Look, it's fine, guys. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Shit. Come on, man. Come on! It's really bottom 4. I also can't play the sidearm because if I draw the blessing, I'm fucked. That's so funny. Okay, we're gonna retrace the defend because we're gonna draw Formless Rapier to Lotus Petal after we play Command. Oh, we only draw 3 cards here actually, so we can still get fucked. Oh, we didn't draw Command. Oh, we would have died anyways. That's funny. Anyways. I got distracted that run. I was very excited. People mentioned the crazy dark side of game design. 3 losses. Can we get much worse? So far, the only game I've spent money on recently was Farlight 84 and Sea Thieves. Both those are just fun cosmetic stuff. No OP weapons or pay-to-win stuff exists in the game. Fire nerfed out, then or nerded out and then died. Feel bad. Yeah, I think the much safer thing to do there was just to like go to the bonfire. I wanted to see if it worked though. Ooh, 21 Ornithopter. That's a good one. I kind of like this left path. Like, I like the choice of bonfire here. Like, maybe that's good. We can fight... Oh, wow, we actually can't not go to a store early. That is funny. Or we can, but then we fight 1 elite. We would fight 2. We can fight up to 3 elites if we take the right path. And we have a bonfire before the elite. So I think that's actually better. Like here. We have 5 normal encounters. So we can, like, sandbag our choice, potentially. Okay. Kind of curious at how you'd react to being unalived in Remnant 2. Since it would happen a lot. I don't know. Dying is fine if the game is designed for it. Okay, chat, we're gonna try and get a run off the ground. I swear. I swear we can win today. Guys, we can totally win today. We're totally gonna win today, I swear. Who? Oh, wait, I forgot. Oh, man, I was supposed to do this last time. Sorry, I'm starting the poll now. Are we gonna chicken dinner today? Yes, no. Flar wins... I was gonna say Flar wins cock, but that's... I don't think I would. Chicken wins chicken. Flar gets meat? There we go. Flar no get meat. Sad. Alright, there we go. Who thinks I'm gonna get the cock today? I'm sorry I'm like this. Yeah, a lot of people believed in me last time, and I think that was a mistake. It's one of those games where you're definitely going to die when you play, and it's going to happen quite a bit, especially if you're not used to games like Dark Souls and Code Vein. This is fair. Flar get meat? We're 50-50. Strike is better when you have command. Flag throw. That's cool. So we can do... Throw... Grab? Nice. Yeah, I think we've played Elden Ring on stream, and I think we played Dark Souls 3. I don't remember a whole lot from the Dark Souls 3 run. I do remember, though, we talked about feet and how it's like... It's so normie, you know what I mean? It's very normie to like feet. We can shop early here if we want.
Maybe Invoke Lightning is kind of good here. Sure. Do I want to take one recall? So we can pick, like, Blessing or Aegis? Sure. Many cards later. Oh, come on, man. But Invoke Lightning is my good card. So I guess it's that. Can I upgrade this? Goes up by 4. That's right. And it's not. Do anything else? I have Time Walk. This is pretty sweet. That did a lot of damage. Now we take a lot of damage this turn. We could Gambler's Brew and then Time Walk. I like that. And we drew nothing. Feels bad, man. We're gonna let this auto recall next turn. Because I don't think we want to... Retrace means we take more damage. And we're probably gonna draw... We need 15 damage next turn, so like Invoke Lightning plus a strike, or 3 strikes does it, so like, we're probably fine. Alright, sweet. Good fight. Do I want to start with a Time Walk in my hand? Kind of? Seems kind of good. Seems pretty good. Holy Essence. Holy Essence is really cool. I like this card. Let's take that card. I'm glad you all believe in me, by the way, but I feel like you're betting on the wrong side of the equation here. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't believe in myself. So we took the recall so we could play Aegis. So, ooh, let's go. Can we draw Holy Essence, please? Do I just block here? No, I want to play the Holy Essence before we get double hit. Nice. Then we can block potion and then do this. That's so value. Oh my goodness. We're literally huge. Damn. Holy Essence, so much work. You don't believe in yourself? Flora, are you throwing so we lose the bet? I mean, what's being bet? Is there an actual bet happening that I'm not getting in on? What happens if I don't win today? I don't actually want anything to happen if I don't win today. Damn, Time Walk kind of insane, isn't it? What a good card. Cantrip. Cantrip is cool. We're pretty healthy for this, and I have a fairy in the bottle. It's like I really want to cast this Holy Essence, but I don't actually think it's good. Because we're only going to get attacked like a couple times. So I think we do that. One Time Walk. Okay. Yep. Should be good. Nice. See, this run's going pretty good. This run is going pretty good. I'll take Crescent. Seraphim Form and Holy Essence. Sounds like a wombo. I take no damage. Everyone else takes damage. Let's do it. Wait, who am I fighting? Ooh. Gonna do this. We're just gonna kill it with Holy Essence, and it's gonna be fine. Oh my god, I have a mummified hand. I forgot. That's so good. Wait, this hand is... or... this run is so gasoline. Don't actually want to recall. Do I? I do. Hmm... Free strike every turn is pretty nice. Or at least a free strike. Or it's not a free strike because it's only 5. Is auto recall better here than dealing 10? What do we cast next turn? Aegis? We'll be fine. That's fine. Deal 20 damage to yourself. That feels good. I like that. Just let him do the damage. Deal 20 damage to yourself. Yeah, let's go. Caltrop, let's go. Love Caltrops. 2 Seraphim forms. Better than 1. I wish there was a better upgrade for Seraphim form, honestly. Because I feel like giving you 2 stacks doesn't, like, really do anything. It just means on a turn that, like, you failed to block, basically, like, you'll be fine. Excuse me. Buster Crown's fine. What's the point of 2 Seraphim forms? Oh, I guess it literally does nothing because your max is still 1. That's fair, Cavalier. You right. Because your max is still 1. That's super funny. We have early shops, which is nice. I think. I think generally you want later shops so that you get the rares and stuff, but... This left path is pretty safe, and then I can choose to fight an elite. An extra elite if I'm doing fine. Yeah, I guess it's just higher chance to draw it. Okay. So we're gonna kind of pop off, and then we're gonna draw Holy Essence. We're not gonna draw Holy Essence. We're gonna draw Holy Essence next turn. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be super good. Super good, we're gonna draw Holy Essence. God damn it. Please. Oh my god. Come on, man. I just wanted my bird explosion tool to work. Did not. Borrow time. Our only big spell is Seraphim form. It's like not bad still. Do you think being able to cast a Seraphim form at a more opportune time? I guess I have a mummified hand, so I guess I can always gamble casting it anyways. But I think this is overall safer. If I like have an additional way to get mana. Then I can just not cast it. There's like the draw opportunity cost, but like it's fine. Sell some stuff. Man, anybody else look at pairs like, bruh. There's an apotheosis. In what world do we not buy apotheosis? Probably buy apotheosis. Do we buy seraphim feathers? To take a rewrite? I have... Aegis was the one defense card I took, and I haven't taken anything else. Rewrite is fine. You'd rather a pear than an avocado? Yeah. Me, all my homies hate avocado. Damn. I didn't even stand a chance. It turns out that Time Walk is a good card. Who would have guessed? Oh, wow. That's very good. All these 0 mana cards in my hand. We draw the Ascender's Bane so that it exhausts itself. I guess? I suppose? So I have 2 plants and 2 recalls. Or I have 2 plants and 1 recall. Nice. See, this run's got legs. This one actually has legs. You just need to not suck. Asking Flaris to not suck. Chance of success. Undetermined. Ooh. Holy Essence versus the book is kinda gasoline. Do I just, like, ship this Time Walk because I can retrace it later? I think so. Ugh. Can't use the retrace. I guess... I don't know how next turn could be bad. Because there's only 15 damage. That's pretty good. Yeah, and we can wait on all of this. Nice. Nice. Good job, book. Book stabbed itself to death. Oh, Recall Swirl. That's a cool card. Don't think we want it, though. Because we already have Seraphim form as sort of our, like, defensive scaling. So we don't need to also add weak on top of that. Okay, what do we want in this deck? Like maybe an aura essence or an excel. An excel lets us like do more damage. Whereas essence lets us take Mystic Tiara if we get it. I don't know. I don't know, chat. I wonder, is my chat broken? Sorry, people have been complaining about their chats breaking a lot, and I'm not sure. Yeah, no, it seems to be fine. I think it's fine. We're just in the thick of it. Yeah, your chat's fine, okay. People are just chilling. It's good. I don't know if Essence or Excel. Yeah, a lot of the bigger streamers have been talking about how like their chat will just randomly break, and it's hard for me to tell because, you know, there isn't like 1,000 random people just reacting to everything I do, which is fine, by the way. I'm just saying that it means that it is harder to tell if my chat broke or not. I'm torn between Excel or Essence. I feel like Essence gives us more AoE. That's actually it's a good one. Essence gives us some more AoE to work with. Regal Pillow. I actually want to go to these bonfires to upgrade. One of them should be Aura Essence. But I guess we have Apotheosis. I think I want Aura Essence and Time Walk to be upgraded just in case I don't draw Apotheosis. Hey, yo, Flara's breathing? Let's go! Like, you know what I mean? Did Flora just speak? Wow, did Flora just pick a card? Wow, did... But you know what I'm talking about, right? You know what I'm saying, right? We actually don't need to upgrade anything. I forgot we had Apotheosis. And then we can always cower it out of the second one. Alright. This jerk pulsating plants guy isn't gonna get me this time. Unless I decide to lose. Like, oh no. Oh no, this plant? Oh, what's it gonna do if I lose? That's when the plant leaves because I'm being Shut up. Shut up. It's not funny. It's not funny. That's when the plant leaves because I'm being too gross. Oh, come on. Damn it. I think the second half of Invoke Lightning working with Vulnerable is kind of hilarious, by the way. I know that's like basically like how it's supposed to work. I just find it funny. Fire plant, I'd be pretty unhappy to get peed on. Okay, but as a human, how do you feel about getting peed? I need to be removed from the internet permanently. I am literally a scourge on the internet. The degree of brain rot should cease. Assert dominance. Piss on thine foes. Still 0 wins, yes. This one's going pretty well, though, I think. I would say that this one's going pretty good. Also, Bottle Lightning Time Walk is kind of insane. Like, always having 2 turns at the start of the game is kind of, like, really good. Start of every encounter, I should say. Grab him, bear. Did I get bear hugged? Is that what happened? Wait, I could have casted the Seraphim form. Whoops. Oopsie. Oh, and I also could have killed that guy. Whoopsie. It's fine. This is calculated. It's calculated, clearly. I just calculated all of this. Seraphim form. Draw Seraphim form. Holy Essence also works, I guess. Seraphim form. Damn it. Not quite. Not quite. Time walk. Seraphim. All right, I had the hourglass. I forgot. I forgot. All right. See, this run's going good. I don't wanna jinx it, but this run's going real good. I'm wondering if I want to go for Holy Essence, or if drawing this command is just like fine. I think we're fine. I think we're good. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. We're gonna piss on the bosses and assert dominance. I'm just gonna recall. I guess I could have also rested, but I think we're kind of popping off. I'm gonna not cast this Aura Essence yet because we haven't apotheosised. And I'm also gonna leave this time walk in case I need it later. Guess we have borrow time. It's fair. Okay. Rest its armor. Oh no. I don't think the champ would feel very good about being peed on. Okay, yeah, so now we can retrace this Aura Essence, which is kinda gas. Kinda sick. I'm wondering if I want to go for like an auto recall in a couple turns, and I don't think there's really a benefit to it, so we just take the damage. Wow. Ginger really saving my life there. Still don't want a time walk. We're still just Bing Chiling. Huh. I still don't want to cast this time walk. It's so funny. I don't know if there's ever going to be an opportunity where I want to cast it. It's probably going to be on a turn where like I can't actually like defend. Nice. It's a good invoke lightning. I'm looking for a replant for this invoke lightning. But this is probably the best it can be. I'll hold it for next turn with retrace. Because this is kind of like our main damage card, honestly. Well, I maybe wanted to Aegis. I mean, in combination with all of our passive damage. Oh, I just realized I can't get frailed or weakened. Nice. Cool root vegetables. Face my wrath. Double Aegising sounds kind of good here. But do I want to use my, like, recall? Like, I kind of don't want to, because it's like whenever we have a solution that's already in our hand, like, I don't want to use a resource that I don't have to. But I am also having trouble making too much forward progress. Or not making too much forward progress is what I should say. Drawing a card here doesn't do anything, so do we pass? We have borrow time. We can cast stuff. I need to defend, and I have nothing. I have nothing in my discard. So that's the best I can do. I mean, that's why Seraphim form is a thing. So now we want a time walk. The BM time walk for one damage. Let's go. Oh man. Ooh. But what if we played 2 Holy Essences? That sounds kind of sweet. It's also, we have Mummified Hands, so like the 1 mana is not a huge deal. We could Pandora's Box. Because we have 6 things, so like I think. Oh, we have 1. No, we have 7. So box is still okay here. We don't really have mana problems. Yeah, so I think... Do we have stuff otherwise from our main deck? It's like if we don't get a whole bunch of... Let's do it. Yeah. Phalanx, Rewind, Light Blast, Converge Time, Area of Lights, Flag Vault, and Divination. I'm actually not super happy about that. Didn't seem like the best transform all my cards, or all my strikes and defends, but... We still need blue. And I want to go to a shop. So, 1, 2, 3. We can shop first and then fight 3 elites, which seems kind of fine. I like that. Yeah, our essence is going to be even holier. Oh my god, Rewind holds Time Walk for us? That's crazy. That is crazy. Oh, we get... Oh, it shuffles the deck. Okay. Everything is fine. I was like, are we about to get LMAO dazed? I really think I want to change Rewind to be pick up the most recent non-status card. Because I know that kind of messes people up. And now we sit here and do nothing because we don't want to take like 11 damage from attacking the thing with thorns. Oh, I forgot I had a phalanx. I was like, wait, why was I getting blocked there? You'll be back making a smoothie? Gotta tell me what smoothie. Don the mask. This is put it away, right? Oh, I thought you had to, like, sacrifice the mask in order to do that, but... The classic Spiker experience. Wait for it to die already? Yeah. I wonder if we get rid of, like, Recall Crescent or something like that. Maybe... I feel like Rewind might actually bite us, you know what I mean? I want to get rid of it. Because, like, if we have the opportunity to get rid of any of these, like, it might be that. There's better attack cards than Recall Crescent, I suppose. But we don't really have another Recall card. And we just passed Focus. Now, I like Rewind. Gonna keep it. Which means we lose Divination. Damn. It's actually... We can find another Recall card. So I'll get rid of Crescent. We do need, like... We do want, like, another attacking card that is not Invoke Lightning. But I think we'll be able to find one. I'm pretty confident. Nice. Clean roll. Oh my god, Rewind is always going to hold Time Walk for us if we draw turn 1. That's kind of sweet. Oh wait, we have Recall proper in our deck. I forgot about that. That was in the wrong order. We just need block. Nice. 2 dexterity probably better. And just random colorless potion. We're skipping this slow for the same reason we skipped the other card. Our deck's kind of slow. It's kind of slow, so I feel like this fight would kill us. This fight's gonna kill us. We're gonna not do that. I feel like resting is worse than just choosing to, like, upgrade something here. So, it's like one of these two, where, like, if we draw it before Apotheosis, we kind of want it. Or we could innate rewind so we always have time walk. That actually seems kind of good. We just need bottled rewind. Well, you see. You see, we can have bottled rewind. We can. That's gonna be nice for Act 4. I think. If I'm, like, massively dying. And I guess double aura essence is just kind of, like, good. Wanted another recall card. Secret technique also, I guess, gets us, like... Gets us apotheosis. That's kind of good. That's pretty good. I think I like that. That grabbed us apotheosis. More aura essence, the better. And now we can remove... Phalanx got better. I think it's Light Blast. Because our AoE is covered by the aura essences, and this card's relatively weak. And now we Bing Chilling. Funnily enough, I think we actually cast the Time Walk here. Because I don't want to take the damage. Wow. Huh. We're just popping off. How about that? Wow. What an amazing first 2 turns. Wait, who voted against me? Wait, come on. Come on. You believe in me, right? Oh, I just realized Holy Essence is gonna kill the... That's so funny. Life lost being relevant, let's go! Oh, Flagquake is so good, though. But do we get greedy, though? I think we don't get greedy. I think we rely on our aura essences and we call it a day. Because I have a bad habit of taking cards in Act 3 when I don't need to. Okay, this is the gas. This is the good stuff. We have retained Time Walk. The strongest. And most powerful. I think we're waiting for our thingy. Oh, we don't have the mana for it now. Ugh. Apotheosis. 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 Oh my god, bottom 4. I'm gonna Time Walk into it, I think. I don't have to. God. Feels kind of bad. You believe? Nice. I'll make sure to let down all of your expectations. I just realized I'm taking a lot of damage this turn. Ooh. Ooh, Time Walk. Sure. Yeah, but now what? I can grab Retrace with this. Because we want to do this. Nice. Now we have Seraphim form, and everything is okay. Everything is okay and right in the world now. So now we want to, like, charge up a big converge time, I think. Which we can do right now, actually. We do still kind of want to block. Okay, maybe this turn was not the turn for it. Maybe we still cast it anyways. We still cast it anyways. Alright, sweet. I have a dream that one day every flower will be able to win Ascension 20 on stream. Every flower. Every single one of them. Oh, wait, Secret Technique doesn't have Exhaust. I forgot. That's crazy. Wait, that's crazy. So we can do, like, this. Oh, we just drew it. Never mind. Now we can do big damage. I don't know if... I didn't do the math, so I'm gonna... Do I coward? 9 times... Or 8 times... 9? Plus whatever the slow does? Yeah, I don't trust myself, okay? We're gonna chill with our Seraphim form and just not die. I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. There we go. Nice. Oh my goodness, bronze scales. Let's go. We have so many Caltrops effects. It's hilarious. I think it's smart to play safe. Don't want to get too careless at the end. That's fair, but it's interesting because I think Slay the Spire actually does a pretty good job at punishing you when you play too safe. Like, it is actually possible to play too safe. Yeah, we probably want to time walk next turn if we don't have enough to do. Oh, they shuffled a wound. Oh, God. Oh, God, now we're permanently locked with the wound. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, God, what are we gonna do? Can I cast the Seraphim form? I think I can. Can it give 0 to X spells? Okay, I mean, that still works. Oh, nice, because she went first. That's hilarious. It does, but it punishes you if you play too recklessly. It's evil no matter what you do. That is true. You know what? That's fair. It's just evil. Slay the Spire is just evil, clearly. Let's hold this time walk. Late apotheosis every time. Which is brutal. Oops. I thought I was recalled. Nice. We are not taking Dead Branch. Do not want Dead Branch. Transform a card. Ooh. This card's honestly kind of weak. Like, Converge Time in general is just weak. So I think I'm gonna... Channel, probably not the best card to replace it with, but here we are. It's possible that Converge Time was just, like, better in general because of... because of what am I talking about? Because we had Borrow Time. So it's possible that Borrow Time is just, like, good with Converge Time. It's possible that that's just good. Huh. Can't play the Seraphim form yet. Oh my goodness. Do we actually have a W? Can I get a single W? A singular one. Like one W. I have a Borrow Time. Took some time, but now I'm convinced. Gonna get the game and smack people around with a flag too? Awesome. I'm happy you're gonna give it a shot. It's like I want to cast everything, so... Shuffling these time curses isn't really, like, hurting me because we're offsetting it with Divination. Which is pretty sweet. But yeah, we've entered the invincible Flagbearer realm. Which is what we are supposed to do. I like how it keeps saying goodbye, like it knows it's gonna die in a few turns, so they keep saying goodbye. Rest here. We still need to make sure we draw our cards. I like Time Walk here, actually. Time Walk here seems pretty sweet. Yeah. So we can actually defend the first attack. Damn! That felt really powerful. We're gonna wait on all of our powers because we still want to resolve Apotheosis, which is right there, and now we cast literally everything. Let's make a mana. Oh, I didn't need to actually cast the Drain Time this turn. Alright. Did I win yet? No, but I think this is a good contender for winning. It's a pretty good run for this. Alrighty. We believe. Believing is believing. I was trying to think of like a better thing to say, but I actually just came up with believing is believing. In case you didn't know that, you know, I'm not sure if people understand here that that believing is believing, but believing is believing. The thing I like about Holy Essence, by the way, in this fight is like Holy Essence was made with like this fight and Awakened One in mind. I guess it's less good against Awakened One, but like the idea that there are multiple people attacking and that you can like leverage that. Oh my goodness. I guess I take damage this turn, huh? Oh, no we don't. Let's go. Oh my goodness, I divination twice. I'm gonna draw so many cards. Yeah, upgraded divination pretty good. The archer class really is made of archers? Wait, what? I'm sorry if I don't understand. Wow. Oh my god, I'm fighting Awakened One. What am I doing? What am I doing? Why did I do that? I think we're gonna be fine. Because one of the powers I played was Seraphim Form. So I think we're fine. I think we're good. Yes, we are defending. We are big defendy. Big defender. Big defense. You can blame particular things for my big defense stat. I think this one... Just one of the many redundant anime statements. Your believing is believing. Ah, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. That's fair. Thank you for reminding me of the things that I said, like, literally 2 seconds ago, because I assure you I'm not going to remember them. I like how this thing would have done 64 damage to me, but we aren't doing that. I'm actually mildly concerned, so I'm going to use the dexterity bonus. It's like, can I make it through the entire first phase without casting any of these powers? Like, probably? Maybe? I don't know. Simply out defensive scale Wokebird's offensive scaling. Yeah, it's why I'm avoiding playing like the Aura Essences, because that's my like offensive scaling, so I don't want to play it yet. So I want to be very careful about not using that yet. I actually don't want to draw the Aegis, because I want to draw it next turn in case he attacks me. You don't have any fat to absorb impact, so the only thing you have for defense is your height. Clearly, this person has not seen my massive, thick behind. Clearly, this person is not a believer in the flairest thighs and behind. Which, you know, truly, I feel like you're really the one missing out here, you know what I mean? Dumpy base defense. Exactly! That's where I get all my defense stats from. It's all in the dumpy. Sorry, I'm playing a little slow. I feel like I should be speeding up. Because this is gonna take a while. Because I cannot play any of my scaling cards, lest I will die. You implied it was muscle, but alright. It's not muscle. I can assure you it's all thickness. It's all thickness all the way down. Oh, they're attacking me, wait. I guess I'm finally going to use this, this drain time. It's been sitting in my hand. Oh, but don't worry. When we get to phase 2 of Wokebird, we're flying. Okay. So I can cast stuff now, right? That's how this works. Okay, thank God. There's like one more, right? Oh, is that everything? Did I cast everything? I think I did. Okay. Then why do you take bonus damage from the Spire, Shield, and Spear when it's behind you? Ah, shit. You know what? I think I should... Could you imagine programming something special to just be like, blocked by the dumpy? It's like the dumpy was too thick. Oh, I have like nothing in my deck anymore. That's pretty sweet. Let's pick this up. I want to cast that. Is this when I say I'm, despite there being a lot of dumpy, I'm still weak to getting spanked and thrusted? Is that appropriate? I feel like it's not appropriate. I also shouldn't be revealing my weaknesses on stream. Oh. My only recall on this deck is command, right? I think so. So I want to hold command. Do we get to hold Aegis because of rewind? Oh, unless... Yes, okay. Very good. Nice. Writes it down? Can write down whatever you want. Nice. Alright, that was clean. Very clean. It's funny, I actually lost a run to Awakened One because I started firing off powers before Phase 2. And I was like, damn. Alright, I need to also not make the mistake of ill-preparing for the second turn on the Spire people. And I think I'm going to upgrade this Time Walk. I think I'm going to upgrade this Time Walk. Flar bragging about back-based defense, but is worrying about getting too big of a deck. Listen. All I'm saying... Sometimes, like, even if you got a lot, you still gotta, like... Gotta be a little cautious sometimes. Ooh. That's nice, actually. We could also take a second phalanx, which would make us, like, super unkillable. But we'd have to resolve both. Anchor is good for us not needing to cast Time Walk on turn 1. I kind of like the idea of 2 phalanxes, because we basically become super unkillable. We would get 4 block per turn, and if we had 4 aura essence, or 4 block per, and then it's... I guess that's only 16? That's not, like, huge or anything. It's very good, but the heart attacks for, like, 50. So... you would take this if we were planning on taking damage, I guess. No, I like the second phalanx. We should be fine. And then we're going to get rid of... maybe channel? Might be channel. I think it's channel. So hopefully get us out of a tough spot. Alright. Here we go. Oh, you know what I just realized? We have Time Walk for the burns. That's pretty sweet. I guess this is still a lot of damage. We take like 21. And I kind of want to save the Distilled Chaos for if our opener versus the heart is like quite bad. So I guess we're just taking this damage. Oh, we do also have a... we have a drain time still, so we can heal a little bit. I think we keep that. Kind of want to draw the drain time, like, sooner than later. Maybe that doesn't matter. Yeah, okay. Thought question, if you are weak to being spanked and thrusted at, wouldn't the spear and shield do extra damage? No, it's just that the defense buff that I get is cancelled out. That's the conceit here. I like how life loss is still being relevant. It's kind of cool. Oh, we take a lot of damage here, don't we? That's no good. We can recall Aegis. And then Flag Vault. Oh, we don't have enough energy. Still want the Flag Vault. Because we wanted the essence stuff. Nice. Doing huge damage to the sentry or the spear. Okay, we're looking real good. I'm pretty sure we're doing good. We're doing good. Nice. Turn 1 apotheosis. That's what we like to see. Let's go. I'm actually going to time walk here to try and draw Reflect. Nice. That's what I like to see. We're popping. So we dodged the vulnerable. Wait, we already had the thing! No, oh, we actually couldn't block vulnerable. That was the one thing we couldn't block. Nice. We want Aegis here, but we can't recall. I'm pretty sure casting Seraphim Form this turn is more important than blocking this turn. We just eat 45 damage. Oh my god. Because the top cards were like Aegis Command. Yeah, I think that just happens. Alright. I guess 45 minus 8. And now we should be fine. Hopefully. I think we have successfully turned the corner versus the heart. Get this out of my deck. Hello, Whisk. How's it going? The 13 damage every time it attacks is pretty sweet. Gotta say. Damn, we just can't do anything this turn, huh? That is, that's kind of funny. We're literally just passing. Is my sheep still in the House of Lyria? Oh, Whisk, have you been here before? If you changed your username, then perhaps... I don't remember which one is the sheep, but I don't remove tokens, so I would believe it's still there. What is this house, and why is there a sheep in it? Oh, Maho, have I offered you a token? Yum, delicious 45 damage. Yes, that did happen. It was very delicious. I did enjoy taking the 45 damage straight to my face. Nothing in my graveyard. I think Secret Technique is good. Oh, it's not, because there's no skills in my deck. That is very funny to me. Don't remember what I went by. Oh, Owen! Yeah! I do remember you. I do remember the name Owen, because I've asked when you came in. I was like, how do I pronounce your name? And I was like, oh, it's just Owen, which like makes sense. It's just spelled differently. Yes, I do remember that. Yeah, I don't remove any tokens, so I imagine it's still there. Times 15. I think we made it, chat. I think we made it. Let's just not die here. Wait. Can I get enough block here? Okay, so the good thing is that I have this fairy in a bottle. And it also dies before that happens. And also I can do this. There we go. Ha-ha! We have done it! God, it has been so long since we've played Section 20. Let's go! One win, baby. Let's go. See, I would be mad at chat, but 73% of you said that we would win today, so... We got it! We got it! We got the cock! Let's go! We won the cock dinner. Or the chicken dinner. We won the chicken dinner! Let's go! Alright, on the poll. Let's go. I deserve that bonk. Alrighty, we did it! We time-walked the Spire to literally somewhere else. We took the Spire and we moved it somewhere else. I've been good. I've been good, Whisk. Let's go. Nice. Solid win. Now we need to go again and lose again. But we can, if we win again, then we can improve the win rate of our thing. We can, guys, we can improve the win rate if we go again. And that run was pretty broken. It was like Apotheosis, turn 1, have like Time Walk, retain Time Walk in her hand. Like, that's kind of nuts. That's kind of crazy. It's a Pat, I believe. Unless you wanted the command to make me your pet. I don't think I have one of those yet, though. I can do this, I suppose, and then like blush at you, but like I don't know. I don't know if we're quite on terms for me to be saying like ooh woo and stuff, you know. And like please adopt me. Like I don't think we're there yet, chat. Let me know if we do get there though. Oh yeah, so a bunch of the memberships for the anniversary and the other thing like ran out. But what that means is that the people who have opted into getting memberships can now get them, and I can finally pay the last 6 memberships that I owed to chat. So I'm gonna do that. So let's do that. I am going to buy 5 memberships, and then I will buy 1 membership. Boop. Wesk, maybe you can get yourself a membership. We'll do 1 more. And that was the 25 that I owed for the Arknights challenge from a while ago. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, maybe they got automatically handed out. Oh, and it went to Yuki. Alright, sorry. That's too bad. It was really quick on, like, handing those out. I mean... damn, maybe next time. You should opt into getting memberships so that I can maybe accidentally... Not accidentally, I can maybe randomly gift you one. If you're interested. Unless you're not, which is also fine. You just got the command wrong? Oh yeah, you did get the command wrong. Which is... It's fine, don't worry. I mean, clearly it's like, it's one of... What are those called? Freudian slips? Freudian slip? Where is the... What is this one? Well, that's that. I don't know if I showed you guys this. This is from a while ago. I'm gonna see if I can find it. I probably can't find it, which is gonna be fine. Because maybe it's better that it stays hidden forever, but... So welcome to all the new members. Maybe it's better that this stays hidden forever. And that I don't show it to anybody forever. Where did I put it? This one? Oh, did I put it in thumbnails, maybe? I'm gonna go out on a whim and say that I maybe just don't have it. Love you, Flower. Thank you. I appreciate that. How about here? Nope, it's not in there. Damn it. No, I can't find the shitpost. I'm gonna see... Okay, wait. Let me see if... Ooh, let me see if I can find it by using the search function. Okay. I mean, it's there. But it doesn't have... It's in photos? What? It's in photos. Why is it in photos? First of all, why would I put that in photos? That's a bad idea. Sorry, I want to get you this thing. I swear, it's not funny. It's not even funny. You won't even care about it. You'll be like, wow, I can't believe we waited for that. I can't believe you wanted to find this super unfunny thing for us. Why is it in works in progress? It's not even a work in progress. It's finished. It finished a long time ago. Oh, I just saw that you're at 1.24k. What were you at when I was frequent? I don't remember. Honestly, the growth has been very, very slow. I mean, it's always been slow, but, you know, it's fine. It's okay. Alright, who's ready to see something super cursed? There's one person who is allowed to make me their pet. That's what I'm going to lead this with. I'm just going to go ahead and say that, you know, the whole being trained thing and whatever, like, you know, not super into it. Unless it's Yay Miko. I made this for a thumbnail, I remember. And it's supposed to look that scuffed. Now, you might be asking yourself, why does that exist? And why did you make that? And Flaris, why did you put that brain parasite in my head? The first answer is that putting brain parasites into your head is a good thing. Definitely. You seem like the kind of person who would like that. Because you want Yay Miko to be your Dami Mommy. Is that a slaver's collar? Why would you take that relic? It sucks. So the reason why that was made for a thumbnail was because there is a quest in Genshin Impact. So this is when we were still playing Genshin. There's a quest in Genshin Impact that you have to prepare for the Raiden Shogun fight, and it's Yay Miko training you. So I spent a bunch of time being like, oh haha, I am going to be trained by Yay Miko. At the same time, I think it's an out of context too, but like, that challenge is the worst and I hate it. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, I don't think I have ever raged harder in my entire life or on stream, except for that moment. So, I don't remember if it was before or after. If I made that art before or after that happened. But anyways, you took quite a few attempts to do it. You know the pain, brudda. Well, see, here's the problem, Maho. The problem with that quest is that in order to break an electric shield, because you need to do that, in order to break an electric shield, or like an electric elemental elf bar, a good element to do that, even said by the Google, you look it up and on the Google, it tells you, hey, you know it'd be good at dealing fire damage. You could deal fire damage to this electricity. You could do that. You want to know why you can't do that? Is because you're on grass! So if you fire element the grass around you, and the thing that the training cares about is your hit counter, then you deal fire damage to yourself by standing on the grass. And it counts for the hit counter. It counts for the hit counter, chat. It counts. Why? Why does damage to yourself count? Why would they care? Why do they care? Geo is best. I feel like fire would make electricity stronger. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why. But I'm upset that they frickin'... I was like... I think I was using, I was gonna say Yunaka. That is from Fire Emblem. Yoimiya. I was using Yoimiya, I think. And then, like, when you put fire on your arrows or you use the, like, goldfish move, it just, like, sets everything on fire and then you take damage. I was so tilted. Absolutely awful. But yeah, probably gonna say probably a no to pet play, unless it's specifically Yay Miko. Very specifically. All right, we're gonna try and make the win-loss 2 to 3, and if we don't, then I'll be sad. We'll try one more run. And then we either end 1-4 or 2-3. Ah, here we go. Transform 2 cards, huh? That left path is way too dangerous. Maybe? We transform 2 cards and go to the shop, that's, like, kind of bad. But we could take 3 encounters here and fight an elite. And then Bonfire. The other paths only have 1 elite. That's actually kind of bad. So I wonder if what we do here is we take 3 potions and we use it to just blitz through these encounters, and we try to buy a strong card on the shop. I think that's what I'm gonna try doing. Wow, we did not get good ones for this. I think double Essence of Steel for an early knob might be good. Alright. It's pretty risky, but I'm hoping we can get there. This shop needs to have, like, a really good deal damage card in it. I really don't want to take this Consuming Light, but it might be what we're doing. No, we're not. We can't. There's no way. Alright. Come on. You gotta give me something here, boss. Oh, this would have been so good, but it's an early shop, so obviously. You're not in a good spot. Oh, fuck me. There's no possible way to pick the correct next card. Oh my god. Please do not put 2 shames in a row. Thank God. Do we want Crystallized Flow? It's like a better block. I guess we take it. Ooh. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Alright, we got a time lock. Welcome back from tea. Okay. It's come together. Time Walk is back. Let's go. The random Time Walk off the event. Pretty freaking pog. We'll take the Crescent for damage. Let's see how these... Okay, that's really good. You know what? Grimoire. We can have Time Walk on standby with this Grimoire. That's not bad. Okay. I think plated armor for this one. And we want to Inspiring Elixir for Knob. This might be too passive, I don't know. This might be too passive, I don't know. Oh no. Do I Grimoire like a block? No, I don't have to. I have plated armor. Nice. Good plated armor. Shit. Nice dazed. 5 dazed. We did it. Let's go. Still don't need to time walk. Oh, that was lethal. That was gross. Also, sweet. Frozen egg is amazing. We're gonna heal because I'm scared. Okay, I really don't want to risk this knob fight. I know we're, like, healthy and stuff, but, like, I just don't want to risk it. I guess we do want to do this. I wasn't sure. Nice. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. We are doing it. We're doing good. This is good. I'm gonna take this rewrite. No, we already have a crystallized flow. I kind of want another scaling thing, maybe? Like another... Well, we're gonna get scaling stuff, so... Maybe I just chill on taking cards so that I can take more powers. Excel. Let's go. Yeah, there's like a lot of damage. Maybe we just raise. It's like 20 damage, and that's gonna be 20 damage. Maybe do this. And then I can... hold that for next turn with additional mana, and then cast this. And now we have a Basquillian mana. Very good. Clean. Clean, clean, clean. How much is a Basquillian? It's too much. Your puny mortal mind cannot comprehend a Basquillian. I don't actually know how much a Basquillian is. Is that a real number? How about Basquillian? What is... The first thing you find is nobody is a racing sex. What is that? You know what? I'm actually not going to ask. What is Basquillian? So Basquillian, more like a squillion, which is equal to a billion bajillions. A Basquillian is basically a bajillion bajillions. I've seen every episode of Seinfeld a Basquillion times. All right, well that's the one definition on Urban Dictionary. Cool. This might be a few turns. How much is a bajillion? Oh, you know, it's just like... A bajillion's like a bajillion, you know what I mean? We're gonna dirtle out this regen. Yep, we still can get another turn. Gotta get all that value. Full value. Feathers is really good. Yeah, we'll take feathers. Take a lot of damage this turn. Ouchie. I think we're kind of good for, like, medium cards. I kind of want to take this recall because it was good last run. Just, like, kind of good in general. That's a lot of boyos. I think we're gonna time walk. Yup. This is mildly to severely concerning. Okay. Now we're good. Now we good. We're good. We don't need it. We don't need it. Oh, upgrade 2 skills. We could upgrade Grimoire, Recall, Time Walk. That's pretty good. But also card removals. And also just shopping next act. Like, we don't have to... We don't, like, necessarily need to upgrade any of that stuff. So I think we just start removing strikes. And we are fighting Hexaghost. So... I'll take this. Normally I would not rest here. But it's kinda sketchy. It's kinda etchy sketchy. Can I take any of those? Ah, it's too bad. Block all that. Oh, I guess I took the dexterity potion because I wanted to have better blocks. Here I am not doing that. Excel? Nope. Excel? Last card? But did I already play it? I already played it. My brain very big. Just gonna time walk now. Not take the damage. What's your favorite flavor of crayon? True or false? I don't want to talk to you about my habit of eating crayons, okay? So stop asking. I refuse to elaborate. Oh my god, the burns. Not the burns! Hello, Nix. Welcome. Gotta be a proud crayon eater? I don't know. How do you feel about Play-Doh? What's your favorite flavor of Play-Doh? Pick this up. We're gonna auto-recall next turn, so I think we can just block here. We're really trying to draw feathers, and yeah, there we go. It's like we're really trying to draw feathers and the other thing at the same time. Nice. Nice. Big damage, big damage. The yellow flavor is the best. This is very sketchy. That's a lot of damage. Dog was the... Yeah, I was about to say, like, are you, it's maybe a little not for my chat, but, you know. Play-Doh was the best. Oh my god, do we take Seraphim form again? It was pretty good last time. We could also take a mid-second. I think we take Seraphim form because we want something for Grimoire to cast, and this is, like, what we're doing. Alright. Runic Dome. Probably not. Double removal? Double removal or Bell? I think we want Bell. Ooh, Pocket Watch. Let's go. That's really good. Yeah, I also did not eat Play-Doh. I don't have a habit of putting suspicious things into my mouth. Contrary to common belief. It is not actually what I do. This middle path lets me kind of like choose to not take the elite fights. This shop in between these two elites, I don't know, it's kind of sketchy. So I want to take this elite fight, sort of. I guess we can take this elite fight, and then we can choose to dodge here. So, like, maybe that. And then otherwise here. We can't chicken out if we're, like, losing, though, here in this path. So maybe what we do is we start here, and then we can chicken out here, but then we, like, lose everything. And we're forced to fight the elite. But you gotta do what you need to do to survive, I guess. So. You didn't eat Legos as a kid? I did not put Legos in my mouth as a kid. I also did not eat them. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to crush all your dreams, but I did not. Oh, goodness. That's a lot of damage. Ow. Jeez, man. Why all the damage, man? Just gonna cast it again. Nice. Look, I just like the way they felt to chew on. Okay. I mean, sure. I kind of want to take Banner Dance as an AoE card. I don't normally do that. Like, I don't normally take this card as, like, specifically a pulse card, but, like, we're lacking AoE. So I think we just take it. The clear Legos are the best flavor. Amazing. Amazing. I missed damage on the momentum swipe. Yeah, it's okay. I'm only judging you slightly. Like, I'm not judging you intensely. I'm just, like, judging you, like, a little bit. You sure did step on them after you used them? Damn. You know, it's really funny. My experience with... Oh, that's unfortunate. Whoopsie. Thought there were more stuff in my bin. There's not. I used to... Like, the thing that I did was, like, Bionicles and stuff. Except, I played, Armored Core at the time. So the go-to was like, I would take, like, the chest plates from the one Bionicle and put it on the shoulders of the other Bionicles so that it would look like an Armored Core. Like, it would have the big beefy shoulders and stuff. That's what I did. Bionicle? Haven't heard that name in years. Do I want to take this Lightning Spear? I feel like I'm taking too many cards. But I do kind of want more than just, like, Banner Dance. Banner Dance is, like, a little mopey. Sometimes. We are at 34, which is worth noting for cowarding out of the elite fight. You know, Robbie was stomping on them because my little sister did it and I wanted to prove I was better. Oh my god. That's pain. I feel pain when I hear that. Hmm. Damn, there's a lot of damage. I don't think we're going to be able to fight that thing. Let's time walk. Oh my goodness, we can offset time sickness by just, like, playing less than 3 cards. That's kind of sick, actually. This is brutal. This is kind of brutal. Oh no. We get our free Lotus Petal, though. Nice. Okay, so we were able to avoid the damage, thank goodness. Inspiration is nice. Yeah, I'll take Inspiration. Yeah. Oh, Flora, you gonna play Rubicon when it comes out? It's 4 weeks away. Absolutely. I'm going to fiend Rubicon so hard. We reacted to the most recent gameplay trailer, like, yesterday. Also, this guy is gonna kill me, and I'm very sad. We are down to 1. Hilarious. But yeah, the new Armored Core game looks absolutely insane. I'm so excited. Having those Balrog baddies from Bionicle. Black one forgot his name. Those were cool. Stealing the masks from the Toa. Yeah, I don't remember which ones I had. I found out when I was 8 that I had nerve damage in my feet and my parents couldn't figure out why. Oh, damn. You knocked your brother out with a Lego sword you built? Damn. Damn, vicious. Oh, that's the Dark Souls guy. The Dark Souls guy, right? Got to play the thing early. So this is the saddest Act 2 ever, but, like, I actually just can't fight this elite. Because we got absolutely roasted by these 3 encounters. So we're struggling here. Reinforced banner seems good. Alright. We still have a shop, right? I kind of want to take this regret to see if we can have, like, a big shop. Yeah, Vati. That's the Dark Souls guy. Don't need another AoE. It's probably not good enough. Being the fan of Mecha I am, surprised I've never heard of Armored Core. It was like, you know, it was a little thing done by a small indie company called FromSoft. It's like a small little, you know, small little thingy that the small company FromSoft worked on, you know. Small company FromSoft. Small little independent company. Sorry. I didn't get to play Dark Souls when it, like, first came out. So I didn't make the connection until much, much later that my beloved studio who worked on the game Armored Core also did Dark Souls. Like a very long time. It took me a while. I think we want to stop taking cards. I want to remove cards. Yes, thank you. Discounted, remove this regret. Thank God. Excuse me. Shar are a lot of small indie companies. No wonder I miss them all. Call vault. Damn. Well, this is the luckiest, I think. Luckiest Snecko I have ever fought. Okay. Elite fight. Let's hope this goes well. Welcome back, Cesar. Yikes. This one looks a little yikes. This definitely looks a little yikes. I think we are going to time walk. We are going to time walk. Oh, nice. We had Horn Cleat. Never a fun fight against the slavers. Yeah. I think we'll be good though. This looks like we're doing fine. Pretty clutch time walk draw. Huh, come on, man. Triple wound draw. I guess it's supposed to happen eventually, but also, goddammit. Just had to deal that damage before we went. I guess we're holding Time Walk again. We could lead with Inspiration, actually. And that seems kind of good. I genuinely think turn 1 Inspiration is probably, like better here. Just, like, before we plant or anything. Especially because I want to upgrade this card. And we can always draw Time Walk later. Okay. 500 gold shop, let's go. With Smiling Mask. Very good. Let's buy some stuff. Oh my goodness, everything's so expensive still, though. Upgraded life magic, kind of pog. Do we take gemstone? It's so expensive. The shop's not actually great. Surprisingly. Secret weapon can fetch command, which is kind of sweet. So maybe we take this. And the command potion. Who are we fighting? Automaton? Alright, let's see how this goes. Not super confident. We do need to play our Seraphim form before we get hyper beamed. That'd be really good. I just found out that if Mayhem plays Blessing while the flag is planted, it eats your blessing and gives no benefits. Really? Is it working as intended, though? Does Mayhem... Because what it should say is that if the flag is planted, it should say you can't play that, and then it won't play it. But if Mayhem says exhaust the card off the top of your deck, then maybe it does. I don't know. It's kind of awkward. Get some good damage in there. Damn. It's unfortunate that Grimoire is in our hand. Draw order not great. It does say you can't play that, but then it does the power use animation and the blessing is removed from your deck. That's interesting. Huh. That's probably a bug. It's a neat bug. Because, yeah, I don't know why it would get rid of the card. It's probably how Mayhem is programmed. But I can double check that with Miracle. Definitely doesn't seem like it is... Doesn't seem like it is working as intended. I am not on auto recall next turn. So I think what we want is Lotus Petal for other thing. We want Lotus Petal for Seraphim form unless they take it. And I'm tilted. That's not very cool of you. Let's just reset our fatigue stacks before we do this. Wow. I did not hit the one I wanted to hit. Feels bad. They somehow always take the exact cards you need. They prioritize rares, I'm pretty sure. And it's like the rares that are still in your deck. I'm gonna take a lot of damage here, but I need to cast this. We need it. This fetches us command, which is kind of sick here. Okay. Still kind of sketchy, but hopefully we're good. I don't even want to recall here because we have Reinforced Banner up. So maybe we do this again. Value Town. Now we're going to auto recall next turn. I think this is still better. Play some Phasmophobia. Hope you have a great stream. All right. Take care. Have a good one. Thanks for dropping by. And hope to see you around. Can I play this? I think so. Take a little bit of damage. Oh, nice. Nice. I think this is a good time to be time walking. Because our opponent is not doing anything, so we can, like, jam some damage here. Hopefully next turn we have enough damage. Nice. Clean! Clean, clean, clean. Pocket Watch, kind of insane. I am really tempted to take Mystical Pennant, just to take it, but it's probably not better than just having some healing. Runic Pyramid. We don't have any mana. God, I hate getting offer Runic Pyramid and, like, not having a mana artifact. But if we get a borrow time, it'll be fine. We just need to get a borrow time. So as long as we get a borrow time, everything will be okay. Everything will be fine. I am going to go to this. We really need to get one. So I think I'm gonna go to the shop. Like this early shop, and then just like take this shop, because like we don't have mana right now, so it's a lot of damage on turn one. Feels bad, man. Oh, Curse of the Bell just stays in my hand. That's hilarious. Hmm. Yeah, God, we need mana so bad. Okay, nice. Borrow time, adios. Yeah, borrow time just like non-existent. Where's my homie borrow time? None of those. Borrow time, please. Hey, let's freaking go! Dude, it's so easy. All you have to do is get the cards you need, and then this game is really easy. Let's go. We still need to upgrade it, but oh, I also realized we can't discard Seraphim form to Grimoire anymore, which kind of sucks, but is overall fine. Can we get Inspiration Potion renamed to Inspiration Plus and Fortress Plus Potion? Well, it's a little long, so I wanted to keep it just Inspiration. Do we take a second borrow time? I think so, actually. It's actually not bad. Yeah, sure, okay. But now we're a little... Maybe you don't want to be taking stuff. I am not... Sorry, boss. I am not taking your... You can't take my life magic. I refuse. Grimoire away this inspiration, I guess. What to do is have everything prepared and everything is easier. Yeah. Obviously, when everything is scripted, we scripted all of this. Guys, this is a pre-recorded run. I hate to break this to all of you, but this is all pre-recorded. Me reading chat and responding to the things in time. Chat is also pre-recorded. This is all pre-recorded. You all fell for it. You absolute buffoons. You thought I could actually win 2 times? 2 times live? Never. That's literally impossible, chat. How could I ever win twice live? That's insane. Really do be living in a simulation. Yes. It's all pre-recorded. None of this is real. It's all fake. I'm really sorry to tell you like this, chat. But I don't make the rules, okay? I just live the rules. I don't know if we want to go to the second shop. We can get another removal for 50, which is pretty dope, actually. Like, going through this shop and this shop for a double removal is actually kind of sick.
Also, we're pretty healthy, and we have like 2 encounters with life magic, so I think we just ruby key. And then we can heal before the boss if we need to. Wow, this hand sucks. That's really funny how much this hand sucks. It wasn't that bad. Pop our command. Guys, are we gonna get more than 1 win? You know, I really should have put up another poll, but like more than 1 win this stream? We're actually like we're ascending, chat. I think that's what's happening. We're actually going to a greater plane of existence where Flaris gets to win more than 1 time a stream. Of course, because we're using the pre-recorded bot, but, you know, it just be like that sometimes. How do I kill these spikies? I'm a little concerned. Need to be assassinated like last run? Oh, we already passed. Luckily, we already passed the gremlin leader. Now the waiting game? Yes. The nice thing is that we get to rely on dealing pulse damage. And also Banner Dance also lets us do damage. Wait, our hand is already full, right? So we can't draw any cards. That's funny. That's funny. There's Banner Dance. We're gonna retrace Banner Dance. And we're gonna do this again. Nice. I don't want to take the damage. Oh, we can draw Drain time? Did we use Drain already? We did. And just wait. I guess it's a defend now, or is it another... It's still just another strike. Riveting gameplay? I know, right? It's so riveting. Sweet, so the question mark is going to be an event. We might be able to get the good one. The good event. Pendamage. Life magic, please. Slash all the other things. I guess, like, 2 of our runs are pretty carried on Seraphim form. Today. Which is fine. Time to nerf Seraphim form. It only ever blocks... It only ever does half damage, even if you block. Even if you block the damage, it still goes away. Reinforcing the bin. Sick borrow time. Alright. I won with it, therefore it must be nerfed. I can't seem to win. I wonder why. I will say that I did nerf, like, I nerfed the character a lot before release. I remember doing that. Oh, do I want the life magic to go off? But they're gonna regrow. Oh well. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. We can deal 52 damage. Okay, maybe not if we have no mana. Hmm. But yeah, if you all didn't know, did you know that Aura Might used to start at 3? I think that was a pretty big nerf. Like, wow. The character used to be quite strong at just being like, wow, I have +3 strength and dexterity, and it only ticks down by 1 every turn. Time to smash everything. I kind of want to take this haste because I have Runic Pyramid. I'm pretty sure I could take haste because I have Runic Pyramid. I want to upgrade it too. Hopefully we get the opportunity to do that. Just draw Seraphim form every time. Okie dokie. Interestingly, that did not actually kill anything. That's a lot of damage. Yes, flash smash everything? You want me to smash everything? Wish I could. Frickin' Borrow Time's just like sitting in my deck, laughing at me. I can imagine balance is the hardest part of making a mod, just so many things to consider. Yes. I did work on this mod for 3 months. And a lot of the last, like, you know, month and a half, which was, like, mostly me making art and stuff, like, I would play the mod and then be, like trying to figure out how I'm supposed to balance things. So... That's a little unfortunate. Still taking damage here. I guess the life magic is... But I feel like I also did a lot of cool, like... I did a lot of cool, like, cool changes towards the end. Like, life magic used to give 5 regeneration. And you might think, like... Oh, how is that different from... Like, that seems rather different from gaining 15 life on Suspend. Which, first of all, Suspend was less of a well-fleshed-out archetype by itself. So there was that. So, giving the random Suspend card a thing is part of it. I'm just holding 3 wounds.
I'm holding 4 wounds. That's not good. I don't like that at all. And the reason is because, like, people dirtling around with regen is kind of like it's not good gameplay, I guess. Like, it doesn't feel good. So, certainly if you want the regen for, like it works, like, with the character, but, like, I'm not actively sacrificing life or something, right? So, like, I don't need it for that reason. And then it kind of just became... This giving mana is pretty good. Like, yeah, it's better for them to just, like, get the HP and then not need to, like, dirtle around because, like, the gameplay's not there if you're forcing them to wait around. Also, I'm gonna take 4 damage here because I want to card remove. That's cool. Yeah, the planted stance went through, like, so many iterations. I can't buy the time walk in a bottle, no! Went through a lot of iterations. So, okay. Tell me how bad you think this is. So, planted gives you, like, 3 or whatever, like 3 Auramite. Because it was still at 3. It was Auramite was at 3 basically until, like, 2 weeks out. And then I was like, no, it's better on 2, and then it should have incremental scaling. Okay. So it used to be give 3, but every turn you have 1 less mana. With no auto recall. So you would just go to 0 mana and then be like, wait, what do I do? I don't understand. How do I live my life? So that was terrible. I also had it be you draw incrementally less cards, so that was kind of with the like time sickness stuff. Basically, the fatigue would give you time sickness. So you would draw less cards, incrementally less cards. Which was bad because you need to have a way to exit the stance, right? Like, having command is important to exit the stance and, like, get rid of the downside. So drawing less cards wasn't good because drawing less cards would mean that it is harder to get the thing that gets you out of the stance. So that wasn't really good gameplay either, in my opinion. I think there was a point in time where, like, fatigue just also didn't exist. So I was like... Or, like, fatigue was there, but Auramite didn't tick down. Like, anyways. Also, sorry I didn't clarify this, Cavalier. But yeah, you would basically start with Aura XL. But, did you know Aura XL used to... what it did was it would give you mana. So on upkeep, what Aura XL would do is it would give you mana, because that was when fatigue would tick down your mana. So Aura XL was supposed to offset the fact that your mana would tick down every turn and give you, like, essentially a free turn planted. So you can see that, like, there was, I don't know, the main mechanic took, like, so long to get right, in my opinion. Discarding the regen like a Giga Chad. Don't need it. I don't need it. I actually probably needed it. What do I want to upgrade? Probably, I guess, Inspiration or Seraphim Feathers. I think it's Inspiration, though. Oh, this is a good one. Haste used to give 2 time sickness. That was great. I love that.
Where you just kind of go like, wait, but I don't even want to play haste. It's like, what, you don't want to pay... You don't want to pay a bajillion for your flex clone? Is that not cool? Yeah, 2 times sickness and inspiration and fortress cost 1 mana. That was hilarious. Oh my god, wait, haste used to also be a banner magic. Because I was like, you want to haste yourself with your like flag waving, and then you plant and then you do everything. But I realized that was miserable. So haste became, or inspiration and fortress became like the 2 versions of haste that I kind of wanted them to be. And then it had the cool, like, they stick around for a few turns. And then haste became flex with downside that you can cast while you're planted. And I was like, yeah, that's fine. Seems okay. It's also common, so... So yeah. I had a really fun time making this mod. Or, I guess... I'm having a good time now that the mod is finished and that I can just play it. I just like playing it. I'm gonna chill. Chill for a turn. I can time walk to skip their extra turn, but I think in this case it's actually not that big of a deal. But I do want to play 4 cards, so... Formless... Oh yeah, Formless Rapier used to, first of all, not have Paradox, but also it was a main deck card. Or a basic deck card. Because again, it was supposed to offset the, offset the disadvantages of being planted. Undo Reveal Leyline is a very funny combo. Like, just giving yourself a Bisquillion mana. Definitely sounds funny. Okay, now what are we doing? I think I have time to cast this Light Magic, which is good. And I guess we're trying to find our... mana. I actually think I want to Grimoire this momentum swipe, just so it is, like, not in my deck for this fight. I actually like that. Get this out of my deck. Borrow time. Drain time. So a Bisquillion is 8. Got it. A Bisquillion is any generic large number sum. Okay? That's what it is. Okay. You set our fatigue. Time Eater is an annoying boss. Why does he always appear in the runs where I get an infinite? Because Time Eater just wants to be annoying.
That's just the hard truth of it. Is that Time Eater is just an annoying piece of garbage. Nobody enjoys him. He's just a little shit disturber. Just a little dirt bag. He has no friends. I see Time Eater like getting progressively more sad. I'm like, oh, come on, man. Like, oh, I think I have some friends. Oh. Shut up, Time Eater. Stupid. Timey-wimey garbage boy. Flarlux in a mirror.mp4. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on, go play. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get the show on, get paid. All that glitter is gold. Only shooting stars break the mold. I think I want a time walk. That's not good. Can I plant? I can. 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3. I can't play this inspiration, which sucks. Guess I'll have to live with it. 2 Time Lords beefing with each other, classic. Yeah, basically. This is getting really, really sketchy. Like, I don't know if I can kill them in 4 spellcasts. I need to draw, like, feathers. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Yeah. I want to draw feathers next turn. Shit. I don't die, do I? This is, if I get +2 strength, I go to... I get +6 is 33? 33, 17, oh my god, I actually die. No! Come on, not like this. Shit. And it's because I played the slime. That's so unfortunate. Oh, right, I'm taking half damage. Oh my god. Oh, I forgot that the thing is half effective. Okay. Holy moly, we did it. Oh my god. That was awful. And also we are going to immediately lose to the next combat, but at least we beat Time Lord. I forgot that the strength was half effectiveness because we were in Seraphim Feathers. Yeah, wow, that's so funny. We don't even get a chance. That's so funny. We're just dead immediately. That's so funny. Ooh.
well, win some, you lose some. God damn it! We did not have enough mana for that deck. No mercy for the wicked. Come on. Come on. Alright, well, there's our win-loss. And right back to where we began. 1 to 4. Oh, it's so painful. Not sure if I'm supposed to buff the character. I don't know if I need to buff the character or if I'm just freaking bad. Might just be bad at this game. Who knows? I'm probably just bad. Alright, that's gonna be it for today. We did 5 runs, and we lost 4 of them. One of them was a scam, though, I swear. So that deck had legs. I think if we drew, like, you know, some blocks or something, like, I think we would have been okay. And then one of them we got, like, actually scammed, I swear. Yeah, it was the Gremlin leader rolled deal 30 damage to me, like, actually 4 times in a row or something. Which is like, okay, well, I guess this run was just not meant to be, because Gremlin leader was out to kill me. Like, Gremlin leader was out for blood. And that was very unfortunate. But yeah, you know, whatever. One day we'll become skilled at our own mod. One day, I swear, definitely. It'll be great. But that's gonna be it for now. Next stream is Friday. I think we're playing Tears? It's either Tears or Fire Emblem, because those are the last 2 we need to do this week of our concurrent stuff. It was one of those things. Yeah. Sorry, I think I was gonna play Tears of the Kingdom today, but I woke up and I was like, I just want to, I just want to play Slay the Spire. I'm tired, tired. So, thanks for watching, everybody. Thank you for being here. I appreciate your support as always, and I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye-bye.